I have once again started over from scratch, mostly because I missed a side thing that is a
Oh
one-time deal.
no. Thank goodness for backup saves.
Well, that and you just reload the damn
Chapter.
Yeah, it doesn't lock you into the chapter.
Very nice of a game with permadeath on its characters to let you do that.
It does seem that the character selection is locked into whoever the hell you have unlocked for that file.
Hmm.
But
So,
yeah.
like, if fucking Etienne died earlier, we still wouldn't have him here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing the mirror shit again? Get out of here, Nazgul. That's cheating. He did double there. How many Nazgul are there? Do you actually have to banish him fucking 9 goddamn times?
No, it's usually about 3 or 4. Alright, that one was 5.
Almost didn't make it.
That one was Kamul, the Easterling. That's actually the only Nazgul whose name we actually know.
That's not the Witch King, is it?
No. The Witch King we don't know his real name, we just know him as the Witch King. Kamul the Easterling is the one at the very beginning of the story who's sniffing around the Shire.
And here's hoping that this thing opens up for me. Oh! Alright, this is it, boys.
Do we have to do that shitty fucking chest opening device puzzle again?
I do.
Well, at least we know what to do. Why is everything all static like it's
Because if
like
I stay in here
radiation?
if I stay in here too long, it instant kills me.
Ah. I take it that door shutting was the time limit.
Yep.
That's actually very tight then.
Yeah, it is. It's a side item, so it's not required for progress, but if you don't grab it when it opens up, then you miss it forever. Oh wait, why am I coming up this way for? I don't have the door to the Abbot's house yet. Abbot's door is Braun. Braun's key. Alright, now on to do the thing I was actually supposed to do.
Hello, who is it? It's Wendy.
Black creatures, get out of my sight.
This is the second most appropriate game to be saying that in.
Wendy, tell me what you think of this sound effect.
Oh my god.
I love that there's just some sounds and things that can elicit such a visceral, immediate reaction. That's how you know it's good sound design.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I could go get the spade, but... I might as well go get it since it's a one-way trip.
Wendy, this gift right here is for you.
I don't know what I was expecting, but it was definitely not this.
Fucking long haul. Or wait, is it the fucking lost one?
The last one, yeah.
You gotta give it a second to get started.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it takes a moment to like rev up.
There.
I've got like 2 new sound effects I think are worth sharing.
Okay.
The hell
That
is
sounds... Yeah, that's dubstep.
It's just Regirock.
Oh, okay. I don't play gay games like Pokemon.
Was that stomping metal noise another sound effect of yours? So I couldn't tell if that was the game or not.
I don't think it was. I think that was the game, and you just narrowly avoided getting spooked by a Jost or something.
That would have been really funny.
Is that the sound?
That was another one.
Getting fucking gaslit here at the Discord soundboard.
Oh yeah? Yeah, how does that fucking feel, huh?
Please, can't you spare something?
See, Anthony, the fact that you just think you're playing Assassin's Creed all the time, that sounds like a you problem.
Don't act like you weren't playing that like every 10 seconds while I played Assassin's Creed for you.
Okay, yeah, but...
Loading come into my penis like a musket.
Like a musket.
Whoa! Nice cock.
Okay, I need to put the pizza in the oven now, BRB.
Pizza and the oven.
Whoa! Whoa!
Goodbye.
Where are we going? So how are you, Wimby?
Doing okay. I'm simply enjoying a Sunday night with my bros.
Always a good way to turn a Sunday night away.
Yes.
Right? Right here. Right, grab the doohickey parts. Now I have to reassemble the thingamabobber. Should be able to remember. so much easier when you know, when you realize you're not putting it together wrong. Sometimes this game likes to make its puzzles just a little too hard, even for me.
Jesus.
Pretty much.
I love, that's my favorite sound effect you have, Wendy, is the little squeaky footsteps coming in and out.
Yeah, the Namazu sound effects are really fucking funny. It's one of the best things to come out of Final Fantasy XIV.
Well, I didn't get jump scared by the wheelchair that time.
Imagine, alright, Wendy, I need you on cue to play the sound, you'll know when to play it. Alright, here's the scene. You're playing a super spooky horror game. Your radar tells you the monster's coming close. You hide inside the locker, and then... Just imagine that's what it sounds like.
I'm about to blow.
Oh no. Oh no.
What was that?
I'm about to blow.
Oh Lord, I'm about to burst. Alright, I'm all caught up from last night.
Oh yeah, baby, I can already feel the edible kicking in.
How's it feel?
Pretty good. Nice and tingly in my brain. I love neurotoxins, don't you? I love intentionally intoxicating myself to alter my state of mind.
Nice melange, my man.
I'm a big fan of Deadly Neurotoxin from the Portal series.
Yeah, me too. Just breathe it in.
Just inhale that shit, you know?
What do we got here?
Weed.
Hopefully. Do you still need to get the key out of the man, or did you already do that?
You have to use this tool twice, and it'll break after the first time, so you'll have to find a replacement part.
Okay.
Cold.
So this time I did that instead, because that's a key, and that'll open doors for me.
Ooh, it's always good to open a door.
Alright, that'll open the prior's office, that'll open that secret door there. And I still need to go into the bottom of the well. Let's do the fucking well, get it out of the way.
Kidding.
Put the gummies on the ground! No! My princess is squishy! She needs those gummies! Put the fucking gummies down!
Fuck are you talking about?
I'm just spewing brain rot, don't worry about it. Ooh, that's very good. Okay, Wendy, be ready on the draw in case we see a large skull.
Eat the sign. Alright.
Let's see what's down there.
So yeah, that distilled alcohol wasn't for the plant puzzle, it's for this. You use it to get this lamp going so you can put it...
Oh, so you can go down the well and you won't get josted.
Yes.
Instantly eaten by a jost.
Exactly.
And now I have to go down there, right?
Yes, you do.
What was this guy's name again?
Finnegan.
Finnegan, that's a very British name. What's that? I vaguely recognize that scream.
Wait,
I legit,
the term
I legit don't know.
thought it was supposed to be Lewis from Left 4 Dead.
Yes, that's right. It's when he's falling down, because he screams like a little girl when he falls to his death.
Yeah.
What the fuck? No!
Wendy, did you ever play RZ?
I have not gotten the chance to yet, no.
It's pretty fun, I like it.
Too old for this.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it.
It's very cheeky, I love the cutscenes. It knows its target audience.
What is RZ?
RZ, you know the Zelda CDI clone that came out recently?
Oh, that! You were saying
RZ,
like
the Jewel of Faramore.
I thought you were saying RZ, like...
No, Cav, that's just my northern Washington accent, you fucking... wherever the fuck you're from. You goddamn hillbilly.
Don't work outing.
Yeah, he's from Carolina, that kind of counts.
Yeah, honestly.
Dad's from Virginia, my mom's from Massachusetts. I grew up isolated in homeschool, and I've lived the last 15 years of my life in California. Yeah,
His accent is just all over the place.
I'm a freak.
Dude, I'm Puerto Rican and I grew up in fucking South Texas.
But there must be a passage to the main vault somewhere.
My accent is unremarkable, but the moment I drop the hard R, they will know.
Alright, Cat, best Mass Effect romance.
What?
I think there is a single correct answer for this, by the way. Nice key. It smells bad, though. I mean, yeah, catacomb sewers.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. Ollie, I mean, when I played Mass Effect, I didn't romance anybody. I was platonic Shep.
I think Garrus is the best romance, and it's really good.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah. I was thinking man ship, so... Yeah.
I don't give a shit about any femship ships besides Garrus. Like, what does she even have? Like, who gives a shit about Caden?
Hey,
Caden's a cool dude, but I don't want to fuck him.
Yeah, you just want to invite him over, have bacon, and watch the game.
Who else does femship? Fucking Jacob. Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah,
And then,
Jacob.
what's the green man? You lick his skin and you get high. What's his name? The green assassin man with the submachine gun.
Yeah, Thane.
Thane. Thank you.
Thane's cool.
I do like Thane. I think I romanced him once, and it was like very milquetoast, but it was okay, I guess.
No.
The only thing I remember is that you lick him and you get high.
With Thane, like, the whole deal is that, you know, he's terminal. He's gonna die. So it's about making the best of what you have, what time you have.
Oh my god, there's a Kraken in there.
No, it's just Ultros from Final Fantasy.
It's not much better, honestly. It's gonna do things to you.
What on earth is that? And how do I get through now?
To a very convoluted and honestly mildly annoying fucking gate puzzle I spent way too much time last night figuring out.
Ah. Do you have to, like, lure it into certain rooms?
Yeah, see, the levers will open certain doors and close off other rooms. And
it moves about.
It doesn't move unless it has a space to go to.
Yeah.
So it moving isn't too bad. It's just like Milky says,
Overstays its fucking welcome.
just a little bit.
I think the very first time you streamed this, that when I was logging off for the night, I was like, I hope the quick time events don't wear out their welcome. And it seems like everything in this game wears out its welcome.
Russ tries a little too hard to be, you know, a really intense, spooky puzzle game. I appreciate the moxie, I really do. But it's like right here, like if this was a Resident Evil puzzle, it would be able to clearly tell what moves what and how it affects things. If
The
Here,
tools
I
at your
opened the-
disposal would be clearly marked, and you'd know what they do just by looking at them.
Not just not what they do, but how they interact. Like, yeah, there would be danger if I fucked up, but it wouldn't be, oh, you're fucking dead, kiddo, instantly if I fucked up.
Ew, you're in the sewer? Nasty.
It's a catacomb, actually, Nasa. Get it fucking right, dude.
The sewer
now
is
that
a
I
catacomb.
close- Alright, so I close this, which should let me open.
Oh, do you just lock him in gay baby jail right there?
No, see, he moves. Like, it's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
so simple. Yeah, it's not as simple as just baby jail.
Okay.
It's like, okay, so I got him in there, so now I need to pull this one again.
And now he's in gay baby jail, right? He can't get out of there, can he?
He can't, but I still have to open up the other one.
Oh.
Which means I have to get to the other lever.
Where the hell is that?
It's a spooky joust.
Jost.
Squid.
Baba Booey.
Just a squid.
It's the joust of the squids that have been eaten here in the past.
I don't think turn of the 20th century English monks ate too much calamari, my man.
You never know, man. They could have been fishing that shit out themselves. How close is this to the coast?
You know, that's a good question.
I'm sure they have squid around the coast of England. Does England have squids?
My only wonder about that is because, yeah, a lot of the waters around England are very close to the shore because of the English Channel and all that, and it's cold.
Yeah, but up north, I mean, I don't think a squid cares too much about the cold. I think squids can live in the Antarctic and they're fucking fine.
Right? That.
Did you open that thing out of the thing?
Damn it! What came next? I didn't go back and forth. Okay. Go around here. Now I can open. That one. This one.
And then do you trap him in that room?
Well, I can go around and then... Yeah, I think it's trapped now. I could go around and open this one here.
Pay expensive attention.
You've did it. You've avoided the spooky joust ghost squid.
And... yeah, there's one right here. Okay!
Very impressive that all this gear, ancient medieval machinery still works when this place is fucking flooded.
I mean, this stuff was being maintained up until...
Like the 1913s, but still.
it's made of, like, grass or something. Alright, from here out, I'm flying blind again.
Oh boy. Look, there's Jesus.
much. I hope the trip here was worth it.
I don't think you should ever go to church, honestly. If you do believe in God, don't let someone else teach you how to do that. Fucking do it on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was there a skull? I didn't even see. Wendy,
No,
are you just gaslighting me?
I think Wendy's just gaslighting us.
Absolutely.
Did that say suicide?
Yep.
Alright, that's 3 out of, I think, 4 or 5 of those fucking things.
See if there's got to be one inside the confessional right there. Come on, if you
Yeah,
can
probably.
get in.
Yeah, you have to like drop them off inside. That's how you get the special item. Is this the right?
Forgive me, Daddy, for I have been naughty.
What the hell is that?
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Ashy!
This is Anthony's fault. He said that in front of the fucking confessional booth.
Just got a Ashy, dude. Don't let the spooky shots get you.
That one was actually pretty hard on my hand.
Fiends.
You fiends.
Hello, Sabrina. Hold on, cat
Alright,
aggro.
Sabrina.
Cat is interrupting.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah. I'd be over it. No, I mean,
Yeah?
yes, big girl. What is it, Poopa? Want to stick my controller? Yes, Sabina, yes. Good girl. Yes, you are, baby girl. You don't want to go sit in the snuggle puddle with everybody? All the other cats are snuggled up together on top of each other, and she's being stinky about it.
Oh,
Hey,
there
okay.
goes my pizza.
Yeah, go check that. Brina, come on, come on, come on. Get up, get down. Thank you.
Mr. Neuer, don't waste your time. You won't be able to open that door.
so you're trying to open the front door?
Well, they were trying to, but looks like we're not now. Looks like things are in old man Finnegan's hands now. Assuming I don't get him killed for a third time.
What are those candles doing there?
Somebody lit him.
Who?
The Joss. They're scared of the dark too.
Good, bitches.
The door. Are you just getting the door again? Like every
No.
time?
Door, darkness.
Oh.
silence.
And these are the confessions?
Yeah. How many confessions are there?
These are my confessions. Something, something, something. I don't know the lyrics. It's an old song. I don't know what these are my confessions.
Cycle through the cards. They have their numbers on them, right?
Yeah. So the door, it's the things that can kill you. So the door,
The darkness.
the silence.
So there's probably one more out there?
One or two, yeah. I have 3. I think there's 4 or 5. Thought that was a spooky Joss, but is that? Really? You're not gonna let me examine that and look at the dead guy who's sitting in prayer for the last 80 years?
No, that's just Bill, dude. He just lives here. Don't worry about him.
Well, I guess somebody has to keep the confessional booth clean.
There have been lit candles here besides yours, right?
Yeah.
It's him.
Key body go away. It did. Guess he had something to do.
His candles are still unlit. He might be a lonely old hermit man, but he does his goddamn job.
This looks inviting. I'm lying, but yeah.
I think it's a wonderful little home. Perfect for a medieval monk to grow sorrowful and commit suicide.
Probably a lot nicer before it was cursed and haunted and then blown up by Nazis. Okay, we got a connecting corridor here.
Man, the ghosts are the Josts have it so rough. Not only are they, haunting this dismal old place, and then Nazis fucking bomb it. Come on, those
Yep.
Josts have got to be super pissed by now. Wolfgang? That Wolfgang?
Probably not, because this is from
No,
1912.
1912, yeah. If enough people play the Song of Horror at once, does just like the whole planet commit suicide?
Probably.
Did you fix that contraptum of who's it's from the other night where you were like,
Yes.
I did.
Yes!
there it is, cool.
Oh.
Oh no! Is it time to hide?
There's a sanity effect.
Damn. I'm speaking solid right now.
Good God. Some peace at last.
Would you die if you left the room during that?
I know the sanity effects can lead to killing you, but I don't know how. Like, the one you've probably seen the most often is when they start getting cold and the screen freezes over. That one can somehow get you killed. I don't know how. There's a scenario-specific sanity effect in the antique shop where you'll end up walking down a hallway that goes on forever. I don't know how to trigger that one or the details of that. Ha! I was smart and I took the gear with me this time. I just noticed it let me take it with me.
It's even lubed up.
You have to lube it to use it.
What'd you do?
Oh, whoa.
Broke something in another room.
Jesus, that must have been the thurible. Or something equally heavy.
What's a thurible?
It's brain. It's like those big hanging incense chandeliers you see in
Oh, okay.
theaters.
Yep.
What's the thurible?
What's that gear a little ways ahead of you?
That's the confession booth.
No, okay. So it sounded like it fell, but it didn't actually? Maybe you gotta do it again.
No, it fell. It's just maybe not this one.
I
that big
don't
thing
trust
there.
it. But it didn't fall. It's clearly not fallen.
Gotta be one that fell somewhere.
I don't trust this game not to just play sound effects and say something happened, and for the thing to not actually happen, and it was all in your head, you know? It's all in your head, Finnegan. It's in your imagination.
No such thing as a mushroom kingdom. Right, before I go back out there, let's open that door in the scriptorium.
Can you use the gear again? I really feel like there's something to that.
No, I can't. It's not in my inventory anymore.
Damn. So what the fuck?
Let me go examine it. Maybe he'll make a comment on like where the noise came from.
Have there been thuribles in any other rooms? Just look at it, Finnegan, please. Finnegan. I don't think they want to touch it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's weird.
He doesn't give a shit.
That's it, Morton. I'll find it. Got a door to unlock right now. I'm a man on a mission. 'Cause I'm a man with keys.
The next time the Jost comes up, just dangle the keys around in front of its face for a minute.
Even a spooky Jost loves dangling with keys.
Who doesn't, honestly?
Cool. A culture dork.
A poultrygeist.
A chicken ghost. A chicken ghost.
Poultrygeist. That's my favorite cult classic on the Nintendo GameCube.
Yeah, man, if Josts are real, why aren't there, like, animal Josts running around?
So animals don't die with regrets because they're just animals and they're just chilling.
Maybe, I guess. That's honestly a really good explanation.
Well, I mean, I think
Or
because
maybe there
humans-
are animal Josts and you can't see them because the whole point of a Jost is that you don't normally see them.
Well, see, I think the reason that we have ghosts is because, like, we spent our evolution eating shrooms and causing us to see God and shit.
The Jost is an entirely human mutation.
Yes.
No other species has genetically developed ghosts yet.
Our brains have developed ghost receptors.
Yes, I love it.
Develop both Josts and Jost receptors.
Yeah, Philo goes. Alright, I think that's the recipe telling me what I need to make.
The infernal alchemy.
Oh.
Damn. And that room's just totally cut off from everywhere else, huh?
Yeah.
None of your keys work on it? The whole door is jammed?
If it's an X, that means, yeah, it's jammed.
Yeah, okay. What? I suppose the X would change into a key once you acquire the key for it.
No, if it's locked with a key I can open, it turns into a key. If it's an X, that means the door is stuck and cannot be opened by any means.
Mm-hmm. What's the marker for a door that can be opened but you don't have the key yet?
It just shows the key. See?
Ah, I see.
It shows the key regardless if I have the key or not. But the key does match what it looks like in inventory. Like, you see that key's got like a little
Oh, yeah, it's
triangle?
got the... Yep.
Yeah, see.
See. That's
Previously,
clever. I like that.
I had a silver key, and the silver key had a round hook at the end, and on the map, all the silver key doors had a round hook on the graphic.
That's honestly a very nice little detail. I like that a lot.
There's a lot of things right. That's kind of what makes it so annoying when it does stupid shit like fucking alchemy puzzle without giving me any context as to what the hell I'm doing before I find, you know, that note. Because it's just like, it's a little thing. All it takes is an extra line for a character to look at the alchemy table and go, I don't know what any of this shit is. I don't need to mess with this right now.
Yeah.
Instead of just letting you fuck with it, thinking it might be the key to progress for 2 hours without realizing, no, you can't do that. Like, you could brute force it if you know what to do. And I guess maybe that's why they let you do it for, like, replay value, you know? People come in here and be like, you know, make the pulse boost, you know? But,
do the speed run.
But, like, come on, this isn't exactly a speedrunner's dream game here.
Yeah, who the fuck is speedrunning Song of Horror?
The game where running actively makes the game take longer because it'll cause more to happen to you. Oh, what the
I like
hell
the
is going on
spooky.
with the moon?
I like the spooky Dark Souls eclipse up there. That's neat. Wait, check the wagon over there.
Just got junk in it. Yeah.
I'm sure there's something useful in there you could use. Come on now, son.
They're rusted. Oh, great. Alright. Anybody home?
Oh. Someone's here. There's
Someone's
certainly someone here.
For Christ's sake.
Somebody's been having a time in here.
I can't
Is this
believe
like
this
sex
story you're
dungeon?
telling me. It's macabre.
Looks like a sex dungeon.
Nazo, this is the worst sex dungeon I've ever seen. Alright, this is not a sex dungeon I want to be a part of.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Give me
Sorry
that
for
one more
what?
time. Give me that one more time.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
The fucking picture of the dog.
I recognize that emoji. That's a picture of a friend of mine's dog.
Interesting.
I think I can figure out which one it is too.
Why is the ghost purring? It's not as inviting as the cat. It's actually horrifyingly scarier.
I'm not scared of this Joust. All it has is shitty QuickTime events. I've seen way scarier Joust than this.
You know who else had a shitty hit QuickTime events? The Raincoat Killer.
Yeah, but you know, the Raincoat Killer also had that fun song with the whistle.
Yeah, and a cool boss fight.
I don't know about it. I don't know if that boss fight was cool. It was certainly a spectacle, but it was...
Look, I got to reflect an axe being thrown at me by shooting it.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of fucking Blancuma. You know, that's all. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect to see anything like that going into Deadly Premonition. That was such a bizarre visual.
Yeah, this Twin Peaks Resident Evil fucking Majora's Mask ass game. Yeah, here's what the boss looks like. It's a reject from God Hand.
How can there be so many lunatics in the world?
Yeah, you got one walking around a haunted ghost house or whatever the fuck you got going on.
You're absolutely going to get spooked in this room. I guarantee it.
Zimmer Pasta
Your ass got pulled into oblivion 3 times, and you knew this because you were there when it happened. But someone else.
Shit, you're right. This is just the reveal of who the real traitor of the Dark Brotherhood is.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, good old Mary.
Hands coming out of that door.
Another little Mary.
Uh-huh.
Was the other one wood?
I got a wood one, a stone one, a plaster one, and a bronze one.
Looks fragile.
Yeah.
Can't take them with you?
Am I swapping them around?
Maybe. Take the bronze one. That's got to be the best, Mary. No, you can't take them with you. They're just there. You might need to bring something to them.
Yeah, maybe.
What? Oh, God. What?
The Abbot's Confession.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna worry about these little fucking Mary figurines later.
Uh-huh.
Wait, was there another fucking door? Or... This door not on my map?
It was just a hand door, wasn't it? This door's not on your map.
Spooky. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. The front door. Is that an eclipse? Cool.
Or a new moon. Or nearly new moon.
Hell was that?
The wailing of the dead.
Is that black shit gonna pull you into the floor out here?
Huh?
Is that black shit gonna pull you into the floor, or are you safe?
It could. It can attack you anywhere. Well, go put the confessional in.
Is that BDM or it's someone playing an organ?
The Josts. They're playing loose
Jesus
organ.
Christ. What's that?
Was that there before?
Oh, careful now. Oh, something really odd is going on.
Ghost!
The Joss.
Oh, I haven't felt this way since that.
Who the hell? Did the Joss give you that?
Suppose so.
Disgusting black creatures. Get out of my sight.
Alright, so what does that leave me with? I guess it's time to go do some alchemy. One of those figurines probably has a key inside it. But I'll figure out which one later.
Oh my god.
What did I miss?
No, I'm just looking at an RP that I'm doing on another server.
Oh. Oh, you're getting cold, dude.
What the hell is wrong with this door?
Oh. Nope. The damn door is shut. Take a swig of that alcohol.
I don't have the alcohol.
Oh shit, what's his special item?
The hearing aid.
That's right.
It makes it a lot easier to heal if you're gonna die through a door or not. Like, it drowns out your heartbeat and stuff, so all you hear is what's on the other side of the door. At least that's what I assume it does.
Here come the little hyenas now.
Hello.
Oh, welcome.
Ahoy!
You know, I just now noticed the little emoji for that soundbite is a train.
Yeah, it is.
Alright. I need to make...
This still chapter 4.
Yeah, but I'm pretty close to the end. I restarted again and did a good bit of stuff off camera.
There was a maze with a squid joust.
There was.
Fucking maze.
The logos. What's it say there?
I was replaying Resident Evil 4 Berserker and I beat it just a minute ago.
What's Berserker?
It is essentially a range mode for RE4 Remake. More enemies. Items are kind of shuffled around. You find, enemy types earlier than you would in vanilla. So the mini bosses are used more commonly. It's pretty neat.
Alright, for DS the logos, I need 1 Diambra. And Diambra is 1 Amberness and 1 Escamonia. So that is F and E. Wait, which is which? Amberness is F.
There's no skull with it.
Escamonia is E. So F and then E. F. And I need 2 Dianthos. To make Dianthos, I need 1 Amberness and 1 Zeusticus. Amberness is F, Zeusticus is B. So F and then B. F. Then I need half of the Diaprunus. Diaprunus is 2 Zeusticus and 2 Prunus. So I just need 1 of each. Zeusticus is B. Prunus is D. So 1B, 1B. B. B. Then 1. Daricus. Daricus is 2. Altea, 1. Diaprunus, 1. Camonia. Diatella is A. Diaprunus is...
Okay. 2 Zustica, 2 Furnace. 1 Linnea, so.
It's gonna do it by the book.
So 2A. Then 2B and then 2D. And then 1E. That should have been it.
Do you need to like catch it on fire or something?
No, I need to mix it with a flower I picked earlier.
Mhm.
But okay, what did I do wrong? Wait, did I put 2? Damn it, I did it. Okay, yeah, I missed a step. Okay. Fuckity 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 fuck. So 1F, 1E. Yeah. Then 1 F and 1 F. That was A, goddammit.
Start over.
F.
And
Number next. That.
yeah.
And then FB again. 2.
Half a diaphragm,
Which is 1B, 1E. Then guitar, which is half of Furios, which is 1E, 1F. Then 1 Yambra. Yambra is 1F, 1E. And then 1 Beyanthos, which is 1 Typing's the wrong one. Read it. F. Then beyond those, which is 1. F and 1. And another F and another B. And have to be approved. Is 1D, 1D. Yeah, because yeah, dark. Need the Althea, which is A. And we have Prunus, which is 2 B's and 2 D's. Then 1 Scamaneo, which is
There! Holy shit!
You did it.
Did.
Now snort it.
No, that was too hard.
Oxidizing mix. Boil it.
Now I boil it here.
Ooh, a kitchen. What are you cooking? Collard greens?
Oh, I wish, man.
We are cooking crystal meth.
Ooh, yummy.
Not actually, Mr. FBI agent.
It's just a Breaking Bad reference, I swear. Walter. Put your dick away, Walter.
Walter, put your dick away. I'm not having sex with you.
There's one thing I'm not concerned about. There's an oven down there in that lower central room there, and I'm not sure what the hell goes in there. Music in here sounds kind of like a cat having a fit.
Yeah, I hear it.
It's mildly perturbing me because it makes me think my cat's having a fit for a minute. I don't need to come back this way anymore, I don't think, so I should go pop open that guy's chest and take the key out of it.
Oh, Jesus. There's no other way, right?
Oh.
What are you doing?
Spreading open this guy's rib so I can get the item out of it.
Baba Booey.
Nasty. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Alive. Yep, that's it. That's it.
Oh no, it's so spooky, dude. I am absolutely just frozen in fear.
Oh, come on.
Oh, good. I thought that was the end.
That one. Dark Souls Deathgasm.
Tom and Jerry.
By far some of the best ones I've gotten.
The timing of that Dark Souls one was perfect. Alrighty, so we're going back over here to melt a key. Well, not a key, but like fucking door that won't open without whatever. You know what I mean.
I know how to solve the mystery.
What is the mystery solution?
Knock all this shit down and turn it into a goddamn parking lot.
Naza, that's culturally insensitive and bad for the environment. What are you, a Captain Planet villain now?
Naza, all you're gonna do is gentrify the joust.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Joss will have to move somewhere where he's too poor to afford the rent.
That's not how jousts work. He's gonna stay there.
Oh,
he's just gonna haunt the parking lot.
Yeah, that's all you're gonna get, a fucking parking lot, bitch.
Yeah, but then people are gonna park in the parking lot.
It's opening him up to more victims than if it was just this rundown old abbey that no one visits.
Well, if he dirties someone's bins with his ugliness, they don't have to hide under a table and have a heart attack. They can just get a car wash.
It, because it's being pointed at.
Ew.
Hell yeah.
What? This place is nasty. So yeah, a parking lot. You better be lucky I didn't say what I wanted to say. A goddamn luxury home neighborhood.
I'll say everything's a luxury home neighborhood to you.
Hmm?
That's all you think of as luxury home neighborhoods.
I know, right? It's a shame.
Now, is it write a spooky story set in a luxury,
The Haunted McMansion.
yeah.
Please let the ghost be like
believe
really
it or
stuck
not,
up
I
and frizzy.
actually did write a haunted luxury home neighborhood fanfic. No lie, no cap.
Just like, it's literally Alone in the Dark, but it's a fucking McMansion.
No,
There's
actually,
a Resident
it's
Evil puzzle that's trying to figure out which of the 4 garages you have to open.
Well, actually, it's more like the Poltergeist with domestic Star Fox. What you call them? Crystalline and Fox.
Poltergeist is a good ass movie.
Mm-hmm.
I watched it, I think, last year for Halloween, and I was like, I knew it was good, but it'd been a long time since I've seen it, and I'm like, wow, this is like really, really good.
The old one or the new one?
The old one, duh.
Why would you
New
ever
one was
watch
alright.
whatever the new one is? Anytime there's a new one TM, don't watch the new one.
Well, I saw clips of the new one TM, and I thought it was kind of funny because, like, you know, they supposedly unhaunted the house, and when they got in the minivan to drive away and leave, the little girl in the backseat was like, "Well, the house is still haunted," and mom was like, "Okay, well, we got the ghosts out, so it's okay." And she was like, "No, y'all didn't." And she's like, "What you talking about?" Well, so he told me not to go into the light, so they didn't either. So they asked, still stuck there. The guy looked back, and I'm like, "Okay, we gotta go." Crank the car up, but then the car's not going nowhere because the ghost is like, they put it back in park, and he like get out the car. The seatbelt was going unbuckle, and then the ghost smashed the hood and flipped the shit over and dragged the car into the house. And I'm like, holy shit, 0 to 60 and okay.
How to open one of the figures? Unless there's something else I need to melt over.
Everybody, the maid nun or whatever the fuck she got going on, her ass needs her head to roll, which it probably already has in some tomb somewhere. But I'm just saying, this room is nasty.
I can make some head roll, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
It means he's gonna suck your dick.
I'll suck your fucking dick, boy.
The Asian boy, I'm gonna suck that dick.
Two things in this world I love. It's Justin Bieber and yo ass, nigga.
Me and 10 of my niggas gonna come over to your place with spatulas. We're gonna spank that ass.
You know, it's funny that you guys are talking about this, because I tried to find this video again the other day, and I couldn't find it. The only one I could find was on Facebook, and I didn't have login info to see it.
Nope.
I do not believe it's on YouTube anymore.
That's a shame. That's like gamer history being lost as we speak.
You gotta be right back. I gotta poop real bad.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some cucumbers.
Thanks for sharing. Good luck with that.
It's okay. It's less risky than Milky taking a shit.
I don't know, Cap's been taking some pretty long shits lately.
So guys,
Yes?
oh, you're there. So Nicki Minaj, right?
Oh
She
man,
married a rapist.
man, I'm already just not into this conversation.
Yes,
As
yes.
soon as you said Nicki Minaj, I'm just mentally out of it already.
But hear me out. Hear me out. She married a rapist.
Sure.
She harassed her husband's victim and threatened her husband's victim. And she and her devoted fans are mad at people criticizing her for that. So,
Man, I just already don't care. Who cares what Nicki Minaj fans are saying?
yeah.
Let them rich ass celebrities ruin their own lives.
That tornado's carrying a car.
Cool. What kind?
It's a 2003 Honda Buick LX 72.
Honda Buick LX 72.
You never seen one of those? I love them. They're great cars.
Yeah, it's a great car. It's engineered by both Japanese and Japanese mainstream engineers, as well as American understated luxury. So it's one hell of a one of their models is the Honda Century or Buick Accord, and it's basically a Honda Accord, but it has a column shifter and a bench seat.
I'm a big fan of the Ford Mitsubishi.
Yeah, the Ford Mitsubishi.
The Ford Mitsubishi, that's the one I like.
Yeah, I like that one. The what is it called? The Ford Mirage or something about like Mitsubishi Focus or something. I don't know. Where you have to focus on the Mirage and the car will appear if you focus hard enough.
Of course, the Mirage car was very hard to sell, seeing as you can't see it while you're in the dealership.
But
you just gotta trust me on this one. There's a car right in front of you, and it's really fucking good. I'm not bullshitting you.
And depending on if you wanted a Ford or a Mirage,
what are you talking about,
if you had the
Mario?
Mirage, you had to trust the shady car salesman. He was also trying to pitch washing machine, dryer machine, microwave to you, as well as like a shitty vacation package. But if you want the Ford version, you have to focus real hard, and it'll turn into a Ford Focus right in front of you.
Oh, that scared me. That sounded like a Sega game was booting up.
I know, that's terrifying. Like, what the Sega games? What kind of shit? What kind of crazy ass shit is that?
Oh man, the squeaker's coming.
They're the rats.
You gotta hold down the X button for 25 seconds or else the squeaker gets you.
I hope Cap's done with this game tonight.
Me too, I don't like it at all.
Me neither. This is like the least fun I've ever had in a Cap stream.
Personally, I hope the game has a fucking bonus section that's like 20 hours long. That'd be hilarious. In like the Sisyphean way, you know?
I actually like it. I'm that kind of idiot.
I like very small select parts. My problem with this game, I don't know how much of it is Cap, but I'm actually willing to believe most of it is the game. Everything in this game lasts too long. It overstays its welcome.
It insists upon itself.
And yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting from like how little I've seen of it.
Like, the pacing is probably the worst I've ever seen. It is really bad. And it's not even like there's, you know, a good mystery to go with it. This is... It's just the
Well,
ghost.
that's why I'm saying, like, knock all this shit down, turn it into a parking lot, and call it a day.
Yeah.
Man,
mystery solved. Well, mystery not solved, but mystery no one gives a fuck anymore.
Man,
The entire time I've been in the call while Cap's been playing this game, I've watched maybe 10% of it because all he does is just run around room to room to room. Nothing changes, nothing's happening. Does the same old QTE.
You know, the funny part is, like, Kat might have come back from the bathroom and started sitting here.
Oh, I told this straight up to him last night when it was just us. Like, we were having a wind down discussion about the game. This game is boring as fuck.
I agree. There needs to be more hook than to just, oh, this guy's missing and there's a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
A job.
It has
we already know that it's the music box causing it all.
Yeah, it's like, it's not like, the story's not like, you know, evolving.
It's not
or
exactly,
progressing.
yeah.
We kind of learned everything that we needed to know in Chapter 1, and since from there, it's just kind of been dragging its feet.
Maybe if they added fucking, maybe if they added Starscream for Transformers Armada, it might become a good game.
I think this game needs at least an Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
I think they just need to, like, turn on the lights and scare away the ghosts.
Yeah, like Luigi's Mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going through because sometimes it doesn't go through.
Disgusting black creatures. Get
Captain
out of my
technical
sight.
difficulties as usual.
No, and I had no technical difficulties.
No, but they happen so often that you're actively paranoid of them.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties are like the ghosts to the protagonists of this video game.
Oh, the ghost.
Just
What a
like
shame.
every 20 minutes it manifests in some way, and you've gotten pretty good about just immediately solving them.
I wish life had QTEs to solve my technical problems.
You planned this right from the beginning, didn't you?
Alright. Hemi's a pie.
There's this one sound clip that just says "Who was in Paris?"
Play it. Who was in Paris?
Hey guys, I have a question.
Our Lady of Candles. It must be the wax one.
I have an answer.
Yeah, ask.
Never mind then.
Why can't I take it with me?
Why can't?
Oh, there we go. I have to examine it
Ah.
to make sure that the key is in it. Okay.
I see. I see.
There's something inside this figure.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
Okay, that's what the oven is for. I shoved the fucking wax figure in the oven to melt it.
How far away is the oven?
Fairly far, but this is the last key.
Son of a bitch, this game.
I was here earlier, but I could have picked that up earlier, but I missed that detail. Oh, you motherfuckers.
Get wrecked, bitch.
The face your character's making is my face in real life right now, realizing you're gonna have to stand here and do this shit again.
Ah, more than one at a time? That's cheated.
Gotcha.
Ernest did not make it.
Ernest is just fucking cursed, man. I restarted 3 times with him. And I almost
Just
made
let Ernest die. Let Ernest die.
Yeah, if you restart again, I'm leaving call.
I'm not restarting again.
Hasn't it been a while? Should we go check?
Hey guys, I have a question.
What's your question?
What do y'all think of automobiles that automatically unlock the doors, shut off the fuel supply, and turn on the hazards in the event of a deployable device activation?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Basically, he's asking for thoughts on like automobiles that just like shut off all non-critical functions the moment something like an airbag goes off.
Oh, that sucks. It's dumb. Don't do it.
What if
I mean, you know, it shuts off the engine, unlocks the doors, and turns on the hazards, and it crashes.
Yeah, but
In a
basically
cruel
does
twist of
everything you
fate,
should.
Dear Father of God, what
I am near the
happened
oven
in
now,
this
but I
place?
have to go pick up my shit from Ernest's fucking body.
Honestly, I think it could be useful, but like at that point, I feel like you're more focused on making sure you're still alive and and then first before like crawling out wherever you are at. It's neat. Granted, the only time I've ever been in a car accident was literally getting rear-ended on my way to an interview, and that didn't do shit.
I have never been in a car accident. I'm lucky.
The only accident
I've been in a
is
couple.
my
Can I call it an
friend.
accident though?
Family friend was driving me somewhere and it was icy out and he slid off the road and hit a tree.
Milky, I legitimately thought you were going to say the only accident I've ever been in was my birth.
What the fuck?
Oh shit.
I could have said the only accident I've ever been in is the one to my dad.
I don't think I've been in an accident, but I've crashed a car before.
That's counts as an accident, Naza. If you caused it, it's still an accident.
If a car is damaged, honestly, at all, in any way, shape, or form.
Oh. So was it accidentally on purpose?
My god.
No, I'm not answering this question. Cease talking about cars, Naza.
Is
Stop
deep
talking
dish
about
pizza
cars, he'll explode.
is deep dish pizza a soup?
No.
How
No.
nice of the Joss to put this right here.
Breakfast cereal is a soup.
I'm gonna say that they're all a soup just because somebody's gonna be mad about it. That makes me happy.
I mean, aren't soups usually no? Because you have
There are
cold
cold
soup.
soups. There are cold soups.
Yeah.
However, soups usually have a broth, and I don't think breakfast cereal with milk counts as a broth.
Milk is the broth. Milk's the broth. That's it.
I don't think milk counts as a broth. Milk can be
It's
part
a broth.
of a broth.
No, it's the milk on its own is the broth for the soup. All right, shut it. See, Milky's right. Someone's mad about it.
I'm not mad. You're the mad.
Someone somewhere in the world is mad
Hell
at
yeah.
that soup.
Twist your panties further.
Isn't like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich a ravioli or some weird meme shit?
I can see how that could technically be the case. I think you need to pinch the edges of the sandwich closed, but
An
you could in
Uncrustable.
fact do that.
I think that's what it is. An Uncrustable is a ravioli.
I agree with that. I think that's correct.
I also agree.
A ravioli is also a dumpling.
Yeah, that's not wrong.
That,
I feel like
that's not
right.
even controversial.
I think that's
Ravioli is a
simply
kind
of
dumpling.
actual truth.
Yes.
Yeah, it is a
it's
kind of dumpling.
So here's the stretch here. An Uncrustable is a dumpling.
Yes.
Honestly, what I want is a very big, large dish of several Uncrustables in some kind of sauce.
Actually, that might be something I could come up with. I might
Oh
have to
God!
make them smaller.
I've got a terrible idea. Make it some kind of dessert pasta and have the sauce be very sweet and creamy.
Okay.
But hell, fuck that. Make it Nutella.
That's you could do that. I wouldn't want to do that. I don't like Nutella that much. That's too much. It's simply too much.
I mean, you're already making a fucking Uncrustable.
There's a lot. There's
no stopping there's no break. There's no stopping it. Alright, last tarot card. Door, darkness, silence, abyss, requiem. I have no idea what these do. Maybe they gave me a bonus chance against the various spooky monsters. I don't give a shit. Let's go finish this goddamn chapter.
Okay, when you serve the Milky or not Milky, Windy, play the splort sound again. That's what I want the Uncrustable pasta to sound like when you serve it out of a spoon.
The Deltarune splat.
I would make the
Wait, is that Deltarune? That just sounds like I swear I've heard.
I think that's just a stock sound effect. Yes.
It's most known. It's most recently known for being fucking what plays when fucking Lancer goes splat.
You're a splat. You're a Lancer.
Zoomers don't know Nickelodeon fucking put the mark on splat sounds.
Honestly, like I'm pretty sure they own the rights to all those splat sounds by this point.
So what you're
I mean, knowing
saying
Viacom, I wouldn't be surprised.
So what you're saying is Viacom technically has a finger in pretty much any hentai that has splat sound effects.
I wouldn't doubt that for a second.
This is
Not
Viacom
even
we're
a
talking
single
about.
second. It's Viacom.
They
They're
are-
big. Viacom's huge.
Not only
Yeah.
that, but they're like extremely greedy.
Yeah, we do live in the same. This is the same world where Nintendo inadvertently canonized what Bowser's balls look like.
Yeah.
Because they fucking threw a copyright claim on a porn animation of him.
The testicles are too accurate. Shut it down.
Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet.
So oh shit, I need bellows. Where the fuck are the bellows? I forgot to pick up the bellows.
God damn it, we're gonna be stuck in here for another evening. Milky is, I'm not.
No, the bellows are nearby. In these rooms. I just missed it because I completely forgot it was even a fucking item. Actually, I'll do one better. I'm just gonna look up where the bellows are real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looked them up last
Baba
night. It
Booey.
counts. The Califactory. Okay, I know where that is.
Eating a burger with no honey mustard.
Fuck honey mustard. I don't like it.
Honey mustard's good.
I'm not a fan either.
It's good in very specific circumstances, and I think people who put it on everything are maniacs.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
of that opinion.
That's most spreads. People who are like, oh yeah, you can put this on anything. Those are people with defective taste buds.
Yeah, I'm very similar with ketchup. I think it works really great on some things, but others I will sooner start growing mustard on everything than ketchup.
I hunger for battle.
Near the refectory. Oh wait, it's up there.
Let's say, hypothetically.
Hypothetically, what?
Yes.
Hypothetically,
Thank you,
yeah.
Wendy.
I had a thought, but it's no longer there. I apologize.
I mean, that's most of us. Here, yes.
It is hot in here.
I should actually download and stream Grand Theft Auto 5 sometime.
There you are.
The Bellas.
The balls. I've dead-ass had this game for way too long. I'm pretty sure I got it for free at some point.
What game is this?
Grand Theft Auto 5. Just need to play through it exclusively with the fucking that one bike that's literally just a slur. I forgot what it was called.
Would you go yee ass haircut?
Right, the Faggio.
Get the bitches on your dick. Alright.
Boil the water.
See, that fucking rant from Lamar is really funny because that alone has gotten so many fucking clips of VTubers saying the N-word.
I do love hearing them say it and not realize what they're saying. It's great.
Give me the key, you stupid fucking wax statue.
Dear Lord, thank you for this gift.
I have a feeling I'm gonna burn my hand. Fuck it.
Stupid old man. I burned my hand for rushing things.
Right now it's cool.
I burned my hand for rushing things. I spill my drink.
3 keys. Who the hell am I missing? Three keys. I got the one out of the dead guy's chest. I got this one. So that was the prior. Got the abbot. I got the guy who was buried alive. In the abyss. Librarian. Right, miss. Let me check it real quick.
Is Captain using the bathroom again?
No, I'm cheating.
You're what?
I'm cheating.
Oh.
Malwarebytes, I don't care about your sale. Nobody spends money on you. That's why we use you.
Who?
Malwarebytes.
No, it was the fucking yeah, it was the fucking durable. Let's go see where it fell down. I must have overlooked it.
Wait, it actually fell this time for real? It didn't fake fall again? Oh my god, there's a monster! Yeah.
Right back to the like again. What's that?
Did you ask who that was, Naza?
The Jaws.
Spooky as the Jaws.
This may be his 25th appearance in the game, so you know. Weird
This looks different. This looks different. He's got no arm. You know what? Time for
I
that.
survived. Once.
Liquid courage. Get that shit out of here.
Did the ghost have eaten you or something? Why are you bitches hanging out in this raggedy ass place?
Keep telling you to find out where the author is.
Naza, why are you hanging out in this raggedy ass place?
Yeah, Naza, how do we know you're not the ghost? Maybe all this time you've just been trying to get us to go away, so we'll stop bothering the ghost because you're the ghost.
Is that what happens? The ghost just gets tired and goes off for its like half-hour nap? And that's why it leaves you alone for a little bit?
That's why Naza wants to build a parking lot here. He wants to haunt parking lot.
Well, I would rather haunt. What is it called? What bullshit can I make up? The Alexan 4200 West at Walden Lake Creek Mountain Shore Villas or some shit. But a parking lot. Yes, I like cars. How about that?
There it is. Charlie woos out of existence.
Woos himself to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, baby!
Obama!
Yeah, let's go open this goddamn door. Door is over there. He thought can't catch me. Oh no, my liquid courage wore off.
No, you're not. You're sober already? This guy's got to be a hell alcoholic.
I mean, yeah, he drank to like drown out the screams of the people he killed during the Cold War. He was absolutely involved in some shit in the Middle East.
Good old Soviet invasion of Afghanistan.
He is canonically a part of Metal Gear Solid 5. You just don't realize.
Do you think? Yeah. Do you think Big Boss Fultoned him? What's his stupid code name? I bet he was like Blazing Snail.
No, he was Vodka Bear.
Vodka Bear.
Alright, time to open up the door to the horrors beyond our imagination.
Now, are the horrors beyond our comprehension? Are they man-made?
Don't cross that door. It's the same door that I saw at Hush's place. Don't cross it.
Yes, let Daniel do it so he can be trapped again.
I should
Oh
go
shit,
in.
I'm sorry.
I've been there before.
Godspeed, Mr.
I've
Lawyer.
stood where you stand. They called me a Jost, the Jost of man.
Husha has to be in here. It's time to put an end to this nightmare.
Weren't you just here?
Different.
Yeah, you were just there in the mansion house.
Maybe now we're in like the spooky Otherworld version.
The map doesn't say I'm elsewhere.
What the hell is happening? Oh God. Mr. Husha? Oh, shit. Oh shit, shit, shit. Mr. Husha. Oh, no. Sebastian. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh,
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just fucking say?
Fuck, man. Fuck.
Calling you out, Wendy.
Place. The same room. Huh? What's happening?
I don't gotta take this from some guy stuck in fucking condemned building number 547 and 1000 and
Yeah, I think I know what's happening. I just don't have the vocabulary to explain it because English isn't my first language.
it's all good.
What is your first language, Naza?
American.
Yeah. That's a very good answer.
That was perfect, holy shit.
What the hell?
What? Oh, no. Where the hell am I? Hello?
Is that the guy who originally got lost and had to get found in that house?
Yep.
Huh?
Who's that?
It's
That
the
might be
joke.
his. That might be his girlfriend. His ex.
She looks younger than that. Oh wait, maybe no. The other side. I don't remember what Sophie looks like.
I don't know. They all kind of look the same to me.
Oh wait, this might be the LeGrant thing.
I'll go to the Grant. Damn it, another useless
Yes,
lead.
Sophie.
Another fucking riddle. I have to get out of here.
Look at Sophie's, talk to Sophie.
I can't. She's kind of dead. But I actually don't think that's her. That might be somebody else.
What the hell?
Go back in there.
What is this place? This damn hole never ends.
I don't think a man's ever had a problem with a hole never ending before this guy.
This hole was not made for me.
This should turn into the Matrix.
This is my hole. It was made for me.
No matter how much I walk, this hall is leading me nowhere.
Okay, that's kind of clever mechanically how it uses the camera transition to make it loop.
No way.
Do a Jasmine Sullivan on the house.
Chaos.
How was that?
Roll, please.
Okay, I think this is the end of the game.
Fine.
More chapter.
No.
They might be a pussy and have the last chapter be an epilogue, though.
Pussy too.
But you're supposed to change discs now.
The game might indeed be a bit of a pussy.
Oh, fuck.
I think that exact sound clip is from a fucking Lonely Island song.
Probably.
It
Sure.
legitimately it just sounds like the fucking part of like a boss is just pussy out.
Wendy, there are skeletons.
Oh.
no.
God,
now,
that was this.
now that Windy has a skull, okay, he was pretty quick on the draw still.
When did that happen? What's going on?
Holy shit.
Man to the bone.
Must be seeing things. Oh shit, Dan. Wake the fuck up.
Bone
Is this
zone.
the room where everybody died? Hence all these nasty bones and shit.
No, it's just the bone zone.
This reminds me of Silent Hill PT.
There we go.
Kinda has similar vibes, yeah.
Am I? Oh, thank God.
We did it, Reddit.
Mr. Neuer, where is Mr. Sebastian?
Alexander, Mr. Husher is dead. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
So is
Gotcha.
Finnegan.
Mr. Hutcher is the one who owns the house.
Sebastian.
Yeah.
Lord Almighty, I cannot believe it. I have to find Masha. I need to know that she is okay. I hope you find a way to fix this, Mr. Neuer. I cannot help you any longer. I am sorry, but I have to think about my wife.
You've done far more than I could ever have asked of you, Alexander. Please take care.
Come on.
Are both of y'all stuck in Silent Hill?
We're getting out of
Pretty
here.
much.
So, Husher's dead.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
If only I'd known. I'm sorry, Dan. I'm sorry I dragged you into this.
You have nothing to be sorry for. I mean, here you are, saving my ass once again. We spent hours looking for Ernest, but found nothing. Nothing but lost tracks in the snow. And
Hey, they actually
fading
acknowledged the
footprints,
character that died
and yet
this
the
time.
signs were there. Deep down, a part of me already knew. There was nothing left but unanswered questions and sheer darkness.
I'm sorry, Ernest. I tried.
Usher died in there, trapped. He probably struggled and screamed until he went mad trying to find a way out of that godforsaken place. Like me, only, in his case, nobody got there in time. I imagine he thought that there was a quicker way to go. The same way that Faber chose. And maybe I would have done the same in his place. What I saw myself do in that mirror was just too much. Is this what lies ahead? Maybe I already know it, but I'm trying to hide it from myself. Maybe deep down, I know it's a hideous omen of what the future has in store for me.
Dots are in your inbox, Daniel, and all they say is KYS, KYS.
You should kill yourself now.
Rather surrender to death than face whatever it is that lingers behind that infernal melody.
Daniel, you're looking at this all wrong.
Make that melody vanish from the face
The
of
horrors
earth.
persist, but so do you. You should just be really annoying and just refuse to die and get on the Joss nerves.
Start talking to the Jost. Start talking to the Jost about Shadow the Hedgehog.
Maybe there's something in Legrand's diary.
Well, you see, Mr. Jost, I've been playing this 30-year-old series from Japan. It's called Super Robot Wars. The latest title is called Super
Autistically
Robot.
start listing all of the robot stats, the anime
Talk
they're from.
Talk to the Jost like York talks to Zack.
What? You know, Zack, the giant Saiyan Young offers no tactical advantage whatsoever, despite beyond being able to lower an enemy's willpower, which doesn't let it use its funny attack. Isn't that fascinating, Zack?
And the ghost just shrieks.
It's like making
Zack
stop.
ever just wants to like punch York in the mouth.
Nah, they seem pretty amicable. Come on,
He's
make
kind
me
of an
some.
asshole though.
I mean, he is, but Zack kind of seems like he's real used to it, you know? Like it's background noise to him.
You see, Zack, Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, was in fact a pretty vital part of the cosmology of this show.
York, more like dork.
The Jost.
Beat the floor. Alright, I'm gonna make me some chalky milk. One moment.
Let's see how long this takes him.
I'm keeping my headphones on.
Let's see how long this takes him.
Let's see how long this takes him.
Please, no gang signs. No, throw it up. I'm good. Yeah, peace. I love peace. Be out of a job at peace. Come on. Come on. Just like it. Don't say anything with settings. Yeah.
Chalky milk completed.
Okay, that was pretty quick by your standards.
He has a reasonable chalky milk time.
Husher died in there, trapped.
You see, Zach, I bring a very we're irritating kind of energy to the function, you know?
Find a way out of that.
The feminoids won't be able to resist my Riz or my aura.
In his case,
Female Autobots
there in time.
ignoring Lord Megatron's Riz.
There was a quicker way to go.
I don't think York would use the word Riz. Like,
He
even
really
if he knew
wouldn't.
about it, he'd like refuse to say it.
Same in his place. What I saw myself do in that mirror was just too much.
Yeah, we thought this cutscene already. Shut the fuck up, Daniel.
I think my legitimate favorite part of Transformers 1 is the fact that fucking Starscream starts out sounding completely fucking normal.
Does he just like flip a switch and suddenly I'm Starscream again?
I know this spoiler. Do you care for it?
But yeah, I don't give a shit. Tell me. I literally
Megatron chokes the fuck out of him and damages his voice box.
Yeah, I know it. While Starscream's going like, "Come on, go for it, fucking choke my ass out."
And Megatron's like, "Okay."
I need to find something. There must be something here.
You insist.
You literally asked for it.
This is the last time I show mercy.
Every single person
And true to his word,
concert in the Abbey.
he did.
Family
Every other time I'm a D16 is fighting someone, he fucking kills them.
which I found in that place beyond reality, was my only hope of unveiling something, anything.
The D stands for
down a
dickhead.
different path than the rest. And yet, Legrand's note seemed like
No, I think it was actually the fucking model number for the original old toy back in the 80s.
Yeah, the
much less understand them. But I found something towards the end.
Diaclone 16.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Although I wish I hadn't.
No, I wonder what Bumblebee's is, because Bumblebee wasn't a Diaclone. He was Penny Racer.
Like every night, the song was invading my dreams, grating incessantly. I woke up.
I still find it really fucking funny that my parents' biggest takeaway from Transformers 1 is Bumblebee cannot shut the fuck up.
They're like, yeah, Bayformers kind of tricked a generation and a half and all their parents into thinking Bumblebee was the little quiet guy. No, Bumblebee's the little yellow guy.
I built myself. With each blow, I cursed the moment.
Bumblebee is categorically incapable of shutting the fuck up.
I couldn't take it any longer. There she was, behind the wall. My wife, huddled in a corner, holding Elaine in her arms. I froze. If Natalie was there, what kind of diabolical creature was sleeping by my side?
Who was Bone?
All of them. My beloved Elaine, Natalie. The monsters had locked them away and wanted to take Ariadne. They wanted to take my baby. I grasped the mallet, determined to do whatever it took. I would not allow those beings to take my daughter, not without a fight. They would rue the day they tried to harm my family. I would kill the monsters and the black figure and find my little girl. I followed them throughout the house. Every room was shrouded in darkness. There was something unnatural in the air. The melody had transformed into a choir of blood-curdling howls. But I finally cornered them in the bedroom, where I finished them off. I drew blood, and it flowed like a well from the grotesque black figures while they screamed and
Did he kill his family?
the vile, deceitful fiends. And then I went back to the basement, and there was nobody there. Natalie and Elaine had disappeared. No. It's true. They had not disappeared. They had never been down there. They were upstairs, in the bedroom, where I had left them. There were no monsters in the house. Except me. Only me. Only me.
I'm the presence capitalized. That's what it's called. Come on.
It's been called that like the whole game. Yeah, the presence.
The presence capitalized.
Didn't realize we were playing a Christmas game.
It ends like this? Wait, what is this? Jeremy Hartwood Mental Hospital, 1920. Psychiatric analysis and treatment of patient Ariadne LeGrand Amsberg. Dr.
Typo, that's funny.
Oh, Christ, I can barely stand up. I really need help with this.
Who are they? Go back up. Inhaler.
Oh no, she is not phone.
Well, Sophie's dead, isn't she?
Yeah.
You need to carry that personal item. Boo. Is Lydia, who's Lydia, the apartment girl?
The social worker to help them out.
Man, imagine you're a social worker and one day it's like, yeah, we need you to help this guy out. He's got a real bad ghost.
Wasn't Lydia the one sitting in that chair looking like a dead, 250 years after his death, Abraham Lincoln in like a trench coat or some shit?
But it mentions everything and has the Jeremy Hartwood Hospital stamp on it. Yeah, that's the one. I know it's a bit far, but I think someone there, Dr. Berenice Prestigard, read this diary years ago and looked into this madness way before we ever did. It says 1920. There must be something left of her research. If I'm not mistaken, the hospital was abandoned shortly after World War I. So maybe everything is still there. Her notes, her files, something.
So they have to go to a haunted-ass abandoned hospital at this point, huh?
Let me guess, they're going to go to it in the middle of the night, too.
I feel bloody exhausted. I can no longer tell the difference between reality and my hallucinations. I need you to look for something, anything, and call me.
I want one of these indie game horror dev guys to just fucking steal
Write a book?
Well, that too, but I want them to steal one of those old Resident Evil 4 prototype ideas. The one where like
the hooked man and stuff like that.
Not just that, but like the one where the room changes. It loads two versions of a room at all times. It just kind of seamlessly transitions you between them without telling you which one you're in.
What the fuck? I'd quit that game in like half a heartbeat.
I want a game to actually fucking gaslight me. I want to be shooting a zombie in real time, and then the zombie disappears. Like, it just unloaded. And then I get mad, because it's like, I wasted my fucking bullets! And then the zombie reloads again behind me, and it bites my head off, and I get mad.
See, that I'll quit and like not play that game for like 5 years. What a dump. The groundskeeper needs to be fired.
Jeremy Hartwood Hospital, an old mental health institution for the rich turned dump, or something worse.
Let's see what the tarot cards have to say. Imprisoned horror, it does not like the light, a strong temptation. Not here nor there, she draws and she remembers what she can't know.
So, Cap, this is that apartment heifer, right?
Heifer?
Yeah.
You calling her a fucking cow? What did she ever do to you?
Yeah, why not?
What did she ever do to you to deserve that?
Just be just a regular. I don't know. Why does she need to be special for me to insult her?
Are you insulting her in the first place? It's rude. She never did nothing to you.
She ain't special.
Leave Brittany alone.
Her name's Lydia, man.
Whatever.
I don't know. They all sound the same to me. Fucking basic bitch white girl names.
British people.
Why does raggedy ass place still got electricity running around inside of it?
It probably doesn't.
Well, I saw.
Oh, this is where the true horror comes in. It's gonna be all dark all the time, and there's gonna be quick time events everywhere.
Look at that old power generator.
Did it break?
I think so, yeah.
Raggedy ass.
The rope has rotted away.
If a car sat in a garage for 10 years, do you think it would start?
It depends on how nice the garage would. Yeah, the gas would go bad, first of all. But I don't think anything else would go wrong.
The battery
There's a nice enough garage.
Battery might have a problem.
Go in the house.
Checking what's out here.
Ooh, a sickening ride.
It's a fixer-upper.
Add a little bit of paint and some rims. It'll be fine. Ooh.
That door open.
Daniel, you didn't overcome your alcohol addiction to let this kill you.
Very exciting spot.
Why did they specifically park that shit in front of the stairs?
Because it was being dismantled and they just kind of gave up. Hell no.
I have great news. Nasa's finally going to bed again.
Good night, Nasa.
Nighty night.
Good dreams,
Please have a sweet dream. Or two.
Sweet dreams. Beautiful nightmare. Beyonce's internet.
Something like that.
Posh dining room for a fucking mental asylum.
Autism creature.
I know autism creature, but like, what the hell was the bit crush sound?
It was Autism Creature coming through the Wii remote. Because you're selecting him in Super Smash Brothers.
No, it was just yippee.
What the fuck?
No!
I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Man, I fucking love 90s Spider-Man.
Right.
Hell yeah, I'm a genius.
They were cat.
Oh man, it's gonna come through. It's gonna get you.
What was...
Yeah, that could turn some lights on.
Okay, it's 4 a.m. I am gonna make a parish.
Good night, Wendy.
Not an ordinary parish.
Good night.
There, go. Let's see how much shitty light we get in here. Not a whole lot.
Now on to the next.
Morgue lift security. Okay, I can only power one at a time.
Oh boy, that door ain't even closed.
Mm-mm.
One.
Well, no, you didn't. You didn't start with 0000. Okay. All right.
Okay, so I'm actually pretty limited in where I could go right now. That door is busted, and the stairs are a no-go. I'll fuck with that once I figure out where the morgue and the security office and all that other shit even is.
Don't let it in. Why is it so loud? Holy shit.
Yeah, her screams were loud.
Adrenaline. Thank you for existing.
Let's see what's in here.
Yeah.
There's something on the table.
Photo vacuum cleaner. Too hard. Oh, maybe it's more than one photo.
I think this photo is more than it seems.
It's part of the puzzle, it is.
Back there. Quite a few somethings back there. I wonder if that hallway is safe now.
Is anywhere truly safe from the spooky joust?
I mean, no, but slightly less instant kill happy. I need to put an item up there, maybe like a big ass torch or something. If my only lead is this fucking photo, let's see what I can do. Okay, that one definitely seems to go there. Okay, it's definitely just one photo. The border. Top of that photo is cut off. It says somebody face. He's sitting next to someone. Okay, I think that goes together. Confusing me a little. Oh, I think it's here. Yeah, okay. Then that guy's face goes. I don't fucking know.
correctly, damn it. Okay, this one may not be a part of that. That goes there. This goes here. This goes here. Like here. Maybe this one doesn't go here. I'm missing pieces of the photo. Doesn't seem like this is enough.
Where could they be hiding other ones?
I'll find out in a minute if I can't put this shit together. Because I've almost got it. Like, where does this guy go? He's cut off in a weird spot. Like, the top of his head is missing. Real magic here. Yeah, definitely missing pieces.
Looks like you're gonna have to find them.
Hold on, I think I know what I gotta do.
generator, I can send power to security, and I think that will light up those rooms. I already got it lit up.
It's risky.
Fuck it.
She cut herself. Clumsy. I think I'm off for the night. Adios.
Good night.
Good night, man.
I need to keep moving. I finally feel my fingers again.
Maybe there's something outside. Time to consult a guide, because I don't know what the hell I'm missing here.
Just follow a guide from here on out, like, honestly.
I can handle. Mantling notice.
Husher died. Faber, Husher. Oh my God.
Jeremy Hartwood Hospital, an old mental health institution for the rich turned dump, or something worse. I should take a look at that old power generator. Damn it. I think I overdid it. Daniel, you didn't overcome your alcohol addiction to let this kill you. I certainly won't let it happen. I think this photo is more than it seems. Oh. Well. Nice one.
Oh, hello, Rocky Mama.
Shit! What was that? What's in there? Not that way. It's a start. Now on to the next.
Code. The code. Find the code. Now, what do we got in here?
I see some notes there. Let's have a look. Ah, Dr. Baroness Prestigard. It's a good start.
Today's session with Ariadne was by far the most productive to date. Not because of the conversation we had, for her mind continues to adhere to the usual extravagant patterns, but because today she asked to get her things back, which led me to a surprising discovery. Down in the storage room, I was convinced I would not find any of the belongings taken from her when she was admitted, but there was nothing further from the truth. There was a diary and a music box. After handing the box to Ariadne, I quickly browsed through the diary, which apparently belonged to her father, and that's where it gets interesting. After years of researching paranormal phenomena, Argus Legrand's investigation led him to the Abbey of St. Cecilia, where a cursed concert had supposedly taken place. After spending a considerable amount of money, he got his hands on the only remaining sheet music from the concert and convinced an acclaimed musician to play the music one more time. The new cursed concert would take place on a steamer that would sail down the Rhine a few weeks later, and both Legrand and his assistants would be there to contemplate the true effects of the song. After the concert, the tycoon wrote the following in his diary. Those ignorant, illiterate fools. I can only laugh at their curse and their stupidity. The only misfortune that damn song has brought is a hole in my bank account. Alas, at least I take the melody with me. I will have it recorded and play it each day for my family. Ha! Those drunk, lazy bastards. Their misfortune was caused by their own stupidity and bad blood. Wanting to put the blame on a song is yet another sample of their total lack of culture. Argus Legrand never knew that the steamer suffered a strange accident, just hours after he got off, that killed everyone on board. And yet his thoughts on the melody eventually changed. They did indeed change.
I can't believe it. Daniel wasn't exaggerating. This is much worse than I ever imagined.
Anything else in here? Nope. Hey, gotta find something to play on the projector. Well, there's something to open up the cupboard.
About to get attacked.
I think this is just a vanity effect.
Granting hospitality, the one frequently likened to a specter.
Yes, Rocky Mama, what is it, Mama?
Shit.
So, question.
Yo.
What does leaning and listening to the door really do? Because I think I've seen you do it in the realm of, I don't know, 750 times this playthrough, and outside of the mansion where you had some people dead, I don't think it's come in handy even once.
At least every chapter has at least one asshole door that that doesn't go anywhere, and it's always haunted and will just kill you if you open it. So finding out where that door is important. Otherwise, usually after having a presence encounter, the presence can be nearby behind a door you've just been through. So checking the door, you know, ensures that you don't get jumped by it while going through rooms.
I don't like it. I think it's a garbage mechanic that just makes the mere act of walking around even longer than it has to be.
I think it would be a lot better if the presence was more like a Mr. X kind of thing that you could actually keep track of.
It as is, it just kind of shows up and it doesn't feel like actually moving around the door, like listening through the door actually matters.
Shared a little secret.
It's just an extra second or two you have to do for literally every door transition in the game, and it's so tiresome.
You want to know what tiresome is? Tiresome was the solution to finding out the keypad number.
What did you have to do with that? I didn't even watch.
So the solution... Let me just pause here. The solution was the torn up photograph. And not in like, oh, somebody hit a code on like the photo and the photo is torn up, so you have to put it back together. No, it was the most inscrutable handwriting that said, count the number of objects from most to least on the photo. And so you had to just put the photo together and then count like how many people are in the photo. How many are wearing white? How many are wearing black? How many are wearing glasses? How many have mustaches? That kind of shit. It's the most old school adventure game moon logic puzzle in this fucking game, and I don't like it. I puzzled the photo down because it looked like I was missing pieces, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I gotta come back later with more pieces. And like it'll be like a big lore reveal. No, it's a fucking esoteric goddamn clue. It's not even a clue because it's like, how is someone supposed to make the connection between that and the fucking code and then the code panel? It's bad. Like, I've defended a lot of shit this game is throwing at me because I get what it's trying to do. But what it's trying to do there is indefensible because nobody likes moon logic puzzles. Like, okay, no. Moon logic puzzles can be fun when they're done almost like in an audacious kind of way. Like, there's a reason why Monkey Island games are really fun, you know? Mm-hmm. It's like, you know, it's taking the piss. But this is not that. You know? This is a serious spooky horror game, and like, and the verisimilitude is hurt. Why is the code to the security office encrypted on a torn up photograph? Who is it meant for to count? Who left that behind? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's arbitrary. It's video gamey.
Extremely arbitrary and video gamey. Like, Resident Evil's retarded as shit, but it usually tries to make its stupid fucking moon logic puzzles make sense, you know? Like, fucking Resident Evil 2 sitting here like, oh yeah, Chief Irons is a fucking art snob and has no culture, so he like buys a bunch of museum pieces at fix him all around the fucking police station to make himself look smarter than he really is. And that's why we've got jewelry and stuff, you know? The umbrella guy who lives in the fucking sewer really likes chess because he's related to Edgeworth, I guess. So that's why the plugs for the fucking secret umbrella train to the goddamn umbrella lab hidden in the sewers uses chess plugs. That makes more sense than this stupid puzzle, because at least in those cases, they are trying to integrate the solutions of the puzzles into the world, and aren't just throwing it out there and be like, hey, that's a chess thing. Figure it out. You know what chess is, don't you? Yep.
Yeah. This game is just like, it's lost me after chapter. Like, chapter 1 was cool. Chapter 2, I was still kind of with it.
Chapter 2 was good. Honestly, I've liked all the chapters up until this point, but each one has had done something that has annoyed me. Chapter 1 was the best because its annoying little thing was really easy to resolve. You just had to basically pick all the rooms the second time to find all the pieces of paper for the solution to the final puzzle, and that was it. Chapter 2 was really good, but then it makes you do that awful fucking maze at the end. That maze was... it was just bad.
The thing that got me from chapter 2 and onward is that just like, we've seen everything. It ran out of steam. It's played its whole hand at that point. This game has had literally nothing from chapter 2 onward.
Yeah, and I agree there too. Like, you know, I get like it doesn't want to be like a combat heavy game, but when you have this much puzzle boxing, you need something to bridge the spaces together. And just doing little QTEs where you hide under a table and mash the the left and right trigger to not have a panic attack.
It's even just beyond just the ghost attacks. It's like last chapter, for example, you went all the way across the map, you picked up the statue with the key in it, and you had to go all the fucking way back to the fucking...
that was part... Okay, I'm gonna be fair with that one. That one was partly on me because I was there earlier, and I failed a spot check on picking up the statue.
Even if you did pick it up, just the fact that it has both parts of that puzzle on opposite ends of the map is just like...
Yeah,
why?
okay, but here's the thing. There's another puzzle. There's another puzzle you solve over there. So it's like there's stuff all in that corner. It's not just that one statue. You're supposed to be over there for a variety of reasons. So I'm not going to hold that on it because, I mean, you know, if I have to hold that on it, then I have to wail on like Resident Evil Remake for like potentially letting you fucking forget one half of the stolen metal object and have to go all the way through like the fucking cave a second time, because you could theoretically do that. You know, I have to be fair in that regard. But what Resident Evil doesn't have is, yeah, you know, the tedious QTE mini games popping up when I just try to get up to the other side of the damn map, you know.
You can also, like, run in that game. You don't have to just tiptoe around like you had the fucking bomb on you 24/7.
Yeah. Apparently the Tarot deck
is just so slow. That's my whole problem with this game, is it just drags and drags and drags. And it doesn't stop.
Yeah, like, there's too much slow. Again, like Resident Evil, you know, could be okay, but you need things placed in between, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be combat, it's just gotta be... What?
I don't want to just sound like I'm just too negative about this whole thing, but I've watched maybe 15% of this game's entire runtime. I feel like most of the 15% that I watched...
That's a murder door.
But I feel like the 15% of this game that I've watched is just like the same thing. Like, it's so repetitive. There's just nothing to this.
To be fair, in another regard, this is a game that isn't just terribly exciting to watch, period. It is probably a lot more engaging to play. You can just kind of get in the zone, solve the puzzles, And the puzzles are, for the most part, really good. That's why I'm so pissed off about that number pad puzzle, because I'm like, oh, come the fuck on. You've been doing so good with the puzzles. You gonna drop this shit on me, you know what I mean? That seems safe. And it's locked. Of course it is. But yeah. Yeah, the only bad puzzle besides that door pad was putting together that fucking tool in Chapter 4. And that's just simply because, like, the game needs a more robust system for, like, letting you know if the parts are gonna fit together or not. Instead of just letting you just slap it all on there and, oh yeah, you put this all together in the wrong order, idiot. Fucking moron. You know what I mean? And again, what I don't get is, like, when you read notes, you know, try and read that, you know, with game text, but you can push it in. There it is. I can read it. But then shit, like looking at that fucking, you know, like the diagram of the tool, it just, so much time last night was spent just me looking at it and going, what the fuck am I even looking at, you know?
Yeah.
And
I agree.
And like, and what gets me is, like, is it my graphics setting? Is it intentionally muddy? Like, okay, obviously to a point it needs to be a little cryptic, so there's a puzzle to put it together. If the picture can't tell me exactly what to do. But, like, have the character talk about something, or like, remark about it, or something, like, oh, okay, I need to start with this piece, or something, you know? Like, the herb puzzle was good once, you know, I found out what I was trying to make with it, so the only problem with that is that the game just needs to put a fucking guardrail on the player and keep them from fucking around with it. Until they find the recipe, you know, because otherwise you're just going to spend 500 hours just fucking around with it, wondering what the hell it even does. You know, there's just little, like, usually when this game trips, it's just little conveyance problems that I'm willing to forgive because it's a four-man indie game, four-man team indie game, you know? But it does stack the fuck up. And I guess in a way that makes it extra frustrating because it's like, I could see
cool.
It looks cool, and honestly, if I had to really take the piss out of this game, and I know we were talking about it kind of jokingly, you know, like, I already know what the surprise is because it's the Joss, but, like, the story does kind of suck.
Yeah, like, that's another thing that just, like,
the
has
story,
me...
like, sucks, and, like, the reason it sucks is, like, it's not just that we already know that the darkness is bad and it comes from the music box, but it's like, what gets me is that the prose isn't very good. It reads a whole lot like somebody trying really hard to be an Edgar Allan Poe kind of wannabe with, like, oh, the darkness, it was so bad, oh, my badness, and I'm just not feeling it. You know, it feels kind of fake, feels kind of gay, and
But that's like the other half of what I was talking about a second ago, with how this game just has had nothing since Chapter 2. Like, I don't feel like the plot's gone anywhere. Like, Chapter 1, like, there was something. There was some kind of mystery. You were starting to learn a little bit. You got Mr. Man out of the thing. You kind of pinned it down in the music box, and it's like, okay, let's go check around where he got the music box, and that's kind of just been the last thread of the story. You've just been meandering about ever since.
Yeah, the thread after that was, well, you went to the university to, like, see, well, okay, well, why did Husher, why was he interested in the music box? But Chapter 3 did feel kind of filler. Like, I like the characters in it, and I like the puzzles in it, But chapter 3 definitely felt like the weakest chapter because it didn't really it felt like an extension of just the end of chapter 2. It was like, okay, well, why was he interested in the music box? Because it's evil. Well, we already knew that part. How is it evil? The church was okay, but like I feel like almost like the church may have been better if it was just a forced Daniel mission. Like, yeah, that would have made you had to like restart the whole chapter if you got killed. But because like the big part that comes at the end of it is Daniel, realizing that Husher befell a horrible fate, and it's like, oh my god, that almost happened to me. I think there could have been, if Daniel had been like the focal playable character, like you can pick him, but you can also not pick him. If it had just been on Daniel, it could have been like, him seeing what happened to this church and him realizing just how deep in the shit he is. Him realizing, like, look at what happened to all these people. And I'm gonna be real nitpicky here. I'm just gonna put the game down for a minute so I can ramble, because I'm just walking in circles anyway. Something I don't like about this game's horror specifically is I'm not sure what it's getting at. Like, okay, yeah, I know what it's like getting at in a way. I know it's trying to be, that kind of eldritch, Lovecraftian kind of shit. Like, oh, it's horror from beyond your imagination. Who knows what the song really is? It's a brown note. The mind cannot grasp it. That's not what I mean, though. Like, when you look at Silent Hill, the spooky shit are expressions of trauma and people having problems and not able to work out those problems. You know what I mean? Like that's like the whole thing. Pyramid Head is a big fat fucking metaphor for he not work. Why my pee angry? Resident Evil, for all its pants on head stupidity, goes out of its way to have a message, and its message with the horror is usually, this kind of weirdly optimistic, believe in your friends and fight back against injustice kind of shit. It's hokey as hell.
It's up to us to take down Umbrella.
It's hokey as hell, but it's saying something. Know what the horror is saying. Of like Lovecraftian stuff to a point is that it don't matter. None of this matters. We're insignificant specks in the grand cosmos universe. But like with Lovecraft stuff, that usually manifests in the context of things we take for granted as human beings. Like stuff like Galotha is creepy because the whole idea behind not that ancient civilization that is perhaps more powerful than humanity is at its peak at the moment. Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Kinda. You're like kind of roboting out a little bit. I've caught most of what you said up to this point, though.
Just like, yeah, it skipped on my end and I didn't, my laptop hiccup. Anyway, so like the whole thing behind like Nyalotha is that humanity, for all its progress and all its power, it fails in comparison to like their civilization. Who the couple longest been, check your,
Uh-oh. Oh, you're dead now.
Here come the little hyenas now.
Hello? Hello? Still nothing.
Hello.
There we go.
My headphones turned themselves off for some reason. I don't even know how that happened.
Captain Technical Difficulties.
It really is a spooky jaws. Whatever. I turned the stream off for now. Anyway, so like I was saying, yeah, the whole thing with like Nyalotha is that like for all of humanity's progress, all of its advances, and yeah, this makes a lot of sense in Lovecraft time because coming right out hot off the ass of the Industrial Revolution and everything, is that you still don't know everything. Look at this civilization; it's even more ancient, more advanced than anything humanity's ever done. It's big and it's spooky, and you know what's spookier still? It's dead. It's better than we are. It's older than we are, and it still died. So don't get too comfortable. Don't take your creature comforts of civilization for granted. And when Lovecraft writes about like cosmic shit, it's like truly cosmic in the sense of like there's things greater than humanity in the universe. Like not just like, oh, it's unknowable, ooh, my head's full of fuck, but like it's truly greater. It's like intelligences that work on a level we don't understand. It's um it's existences, it's things that we just don't get. Like Polar Out of Space is literally about something from space that we are not biologically equipped to describe. All we can know is that it looks like a color, and we don't even have a word for the color it looks like. We just kind of have to, you know, wing it. Just kind of compare it to other colors. That's like the whole point. When I play Song of Horror, like, yeah, sure, the shadow monster is spooky, but like, what is its connection with music? What is it trying to say about music? What is it trying to say about human culture and our connection with music? It doesn't seem to be saying anything other than just kind of be wryly cynical about, oh, look, it was like the church level kind of annoyed me in a way because like, yeah, these priests in this church, they're like, what was our sin? All we did was play some music. It was nice music. What's wrong with music? And it's like, yeah, okay, well, like, what's the point? What is the message behind the suffering?
Mm-hmm.
Like there is no message. It's very juvenile Lovecraft.
The furthest it's even gone with it is Mr. like what's his name, Legrand?
Uh-huh.
Like his hubris of like, oh, they're stupid. This is a bunch of baloney, and then it's not baloney. Uh-oh, it's scary.
Yeah. But like that's come so late and it's secondhand and it's not happening to our characters. Daniel's biggest crime was just trying to do his fucking work for his publisher. He's not even a bad guy. He's like in rehab. He's got a healthy relationship with his ex-wife. They're still friends. What has he done to deserve this? But that's kind of like the other thing with Lovecraft protagonists, at least the ones who get fucked over. They tend to have it coming because they're ignorant, arrogant snobs. Daniel's just a dude.
Mm-hmm.
And even like Husher was, he kind of comes off as a bit of a jerk ass, but not like it's anything serious. That's a bit eccentric and a bit weird, but there's really nothing bad about this guy. What did he do to deserve this other than go sticking his nose into the Eldritch music? Like, oops, sorry for wanting to listen to music, I guess. And I see this in a lot of like Eldritch horror stuff, and it always annoys me when horror doesn't have a point. Because when horror doesn't have a point, it stops being horror and it starts being miserable. You know?
I agree.
Like, that's what makes things like Texas Chainsaw Massacre so good. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like, the whole point behind it is that, there's fucked up people out there living in the middle of nowhere. They're underprivileged, they're undereducated, and they society has failed them. And they're dangerous, and it's a tragedy. It's bad, you know? And it's just like other horror games get at least the good ones. Even Dead Space, for all of its galactic nihilistic baloney, at least with the first game, it was trying to say something about letting go of your loved ones and not blaming yourself for losing people. Isaac's whole trauma is that he can't let go of the ones he loved and lost because he blames himself for it. And that's why he goes through this literal hell. And it's just that this literal hell is expressed through, horrible eldritch alien bullshit. But even then, Dead Space being like, a science fiction game and trying to have a, quote, rational explanation, unquote, for all the shit that happens, it softens the blow that comes with this otherwise nihilistic, look at, space exploration, Dead Space on its surface is very droll. It's dead space. No one's alive. It's just us. We're alone because everyone else died. But it's not because they sucked or we sucked. It's because other life forms out there are maliciously malignant towards other living things, and that's how they procreate. It's Darwinian. It's survival of the fittest. And and also Dead Space, like, it makes commentary on, cults. It makes commentary on how people are taken advantage of, and it does so surprisingly nuanced for a game where the main bad guys are a fucking parody of Scientology. Like, it really amazes me every time I play Dead Space, and I'm reminded that, oh yeah, Unitology isn't just cartoonishly evil. At least not until the fucking third game. But we talk about the third game. There's lots of legitimately good Unitologist characters, and there's people who legitimately believe that it offers a way of bringing people together and helping them out. And a lot of the major characters, especially in the first game that Isaac out, are Unitologists. They make a clear intentional point about illustrating when belief and devotion turns into cultishness. That was Captain Matthew's problem. That was Mercer's problem. Is they were cultish. They were fanatical in their beliefs without listening to reason and they were putting the idea of the belief over the people that the beliefs are supposed to help. That's like the difference between Mercer and Kine. Mercer sees it as like, oh, okay, well, if Unitology says we all got to become the brain worms, then sign me the fuck up. And Dr. Kine is like, hold on, wait a minute. Maybe let's not do that because that's bad and stupid and causes people pain. You fucking goober. And even that is juxtaposed against like the military stuff with, fucking Hammond and what's her face? Brain farting on her name.
Kendra?
Kendra, yes, thank you. You know, and how
Isn't Kendra a
Kendra,
unitologist?
she's not a unitologist, she's just an EarthGov lackey who wants the marker for fucking corrupt government reasons. She's a representative of irresponsible use of force and authority. Hammett is kind of like the responsible use of force and authority. Hammett's just a guy there to do his damn job, you know? He represents, okay, yeah, sometimes you need to send a guy out there, to get some shit done. And Kendra is the fake CIA.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Song of Horror, and yeah, this has just been bugging me in the back of my mind ever since Chapter 3, really. That Song of Horror doesn't really want to say anything. I'm hoping the final chapter will bring stuff together and maybe give me some kind of satisfactory conclusion, either a thematic one or a narrative one, like maybe the song comes from an alien dimension or some shit. Maybe the darkness really is all in your head, and all the people who have died to it have literally just killed themselves. And it just looks like they've gone insane from monsters because it's your way. It's gaslighting yourself as a form of coping. I don't fucking know. Because, I am still a little interested. I'm wondering why Ariande isn't affected by it. Is she in cahoots? How is she in cahoots? Why is she in cahoots? There's still some questions there I want answers to. But narratively, Song of Horror has definitely been a bit of a wet fart. And that is a bit of a problem when this game is clearly propping its ass up so high on its narrative. Like, if it was just being a retarded ass fucking Resident Evil bang bang wahoo romp, I wouldn't mind so much. And that's kind of why Resident Evil is so dear to me, is because it is so stupid. It's so stupid that it often frequently surprises me with how insightful it can be. It's like, wow, that was very profound of you, Resident Evil. I almost forgot that sometimes you can do that. Because you're running around with 2 machine guns and flexing your bicep. Sit down, Chris. We see your muscle. We know they are large. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Song of Horror is kind of, it's just a total opposite problem. It acts like it's smarter than it really is, and it's kind of up its ass.
It's just like, yeah, you basically hit like all the like serious talk on the head, but like even like dialing it back to just purely just like surface level shit. Another thing about it that just like is completely missing me is that it's just the ghost. Like there's no like actual physical like threat. So like you're wandering around spooky locales, there's like, spooky shit going on. But like I don't really feel the tension, you know what I mean? It's not like you're going to enter a door and there's going to be a monster. It's just going to be like you're going to enter a door, the light's going to flicker, and then there's going to be hands coming out of the door that you just came in from. And you have to like press it closed or get in the wardrobe. It's just like
that, I think it's something I feel could be remedied if they ever do a sequel, because like when your characters die, they could show up as monsters, as spooky ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
But like, here's the thing: they only show up on the level they died on. They're a one and done deal, and
it
you
needs
have
to be more NPC like haunted.
Yeah, like so, like chapter 3 almost gets into that, because chapter 3 has like the characters you play as besides Daniel are a student and a professor who both go to that university. And
Professor
all of their
West.
no, Professor West. That was just a shout out name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Omari and Grace. And while you're wandering around, they talk about how like, where's everybody? There should be night shift here. We're not the only ones here. What the fuck is this shit? And they talk about how like the papers you're seeing on the walls and stuff are like out of date. And it's like, this is from the summer and we're in the middle of fall. What's going on? This wasn't like this earlier today. You know? So it's like missed opportunity there. Like, is the spooky Jost like absorbing the school? Is it grabbing other students? There is the janitor, and the janitor
And
is like,
he was almost interesting, but then he doesn't really do anything.
yeah, they did a who was phone thing with him because he just kind of disappears, and it's like he was never even there. Supposedly, there's something you can do to see that he has no arm, and I find that kind of interesting because you have to do the whole otherworld slide puzzle to go cut off the mummified corpse's arm to use it to hold down the lever, and that corpse is in the same spot that the janitor usually worked in. So I felt like there could have been something cool there, but I don't know how to trigger it, and I don't know what its deal is. But either way, yeah, could have used some zombies or ghosts or just like people who live here. Even chapter two. With chapter two, it's like there's a bunch of those flats you can't get into.
Mm-hmm.
As much as you were wailing about space that game space that wastes your time, but if it was able to let you go into some of those apartments and the whole only thing there is that it would let a monster out to chase you around, that'd be kind of cool. Just something to show that the presence is
Has a
not real.
presence.
Yeah, not necessarily real because I still don't know how real the story is going for it to be in the end, literally. But it needs to be felt.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do think it's a good game. I do think it does better than it does worse. But when it trips really hard. And
I
when it
just think its biggest sin is it's boring. Like it has interesting groundwork. The locations are cool. Like the puzzle boxes are cool, but it's missing things.
yeah, I can forgive the boringness because as someone who's playing it, it's really good at getting you in the zone of like, oh, I'm in a creepy place and I'm trying to like figure out how to open the door. So even though there's no like practical, technical, actual threat to around me as I try to solve the puzzle box, it does kind of give me escape room vibes at least, where like the simulation of thrill is present enough. But that is very much something that comes from playing it and not watching it. Because if you're watching it, you're going to start noticing the holes a lot easier because you're not focused on the puzzle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that is a totally fine point. And then yeah, it just sometimes just totally shits the bed. I absolutely hated that fucking maze at the end of chapter 2. That was the worst part of the game. Just god awful. In contrast, the end of chapter 3, which you missed, had something similar, but it handled it a lot better. It was a little hard to figure out at first, but it did have like that moment where it clicked. Then once it clicked, you felt like a genius. It's like a library with 2 floors, and there's like security cameras, and the monsters don't show. You can't see them by yourself, but you can see them on the security camera footage. So you need to like pan the camera around to get a look at the landmarks and kind of tell like map out a mental path through the library to get to safety. The big hiccup is that starting off, one of the cameras breaks down and you have to fix it. And trying to find the fucking camera is a pain in the ass because of the fixed camera. It's not using fixed camera angles very well.
Mm-hmm.
But after you get over that little hurdle, it did feel pretty cool. I went back to the camera with all the cameras fixed, and I was like, oh, okay, there's a globe, and there's the table, and there's a lamp on that table, but not on that table. And realizing that how each position relates to the other. So it made me feel pretty big brain, and it was a good maze. And it was using its game design strengths to its credit. Part of what made the maze in chapter 2 suck so bad is that the game generally isn't built around running away from an active real-time threat, so then suddenly make you run from an active real-time threat that will just kill your ass. It kind of sucks. But anyway, I will probably be able to wrap this up next time I play. I was hoping I could wrap it up tonight, but I'm getting sleepy, and I got annoyed.
Yeah.
And I needed to ramble. I need to get this stuff off my chest because it's like I got my problem too. Like I defend it while everyone's in call because I'm the one playing it, and I don't want to feel like I'm wasting my time. But I'm not without my thing, without my piece to say too. But anyhow, ugh, it's frustrating. I guess what it is just like it's not bad enough to just be funny or weird or quirky or just let me want to drop it, but it's also not good enough to like make me like go, I love it and spike the flaws. It really gives me whiplash. And that's always the most frustrating kind of game experience where it's like stop, go, stop, emotional stop and go.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want to love you, but you keep pushing me down the stairs. Not just away, but down the stairs, sometimes by accident, but it still hurts, and now I'm in a net cast. Or whatever.
I'm just gonna be happy when it's done. You can move on to a different fucking game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a sunk cost fallacy too. It's like I've come this far, I've got to fucking finish it. Play something actually good, something fun. I won't torture us with Daymare. I'll do something real good. I'll play Resident Evil Revelations 2 or something. I don't know. My brother doesn't like that game, but my brother has pretty funky opinions about things sometimes.
It's all right. It's ain't got shit on the recent remakes like RE2 and RE4 remake.
Yeah.
But for an RE5, RE6 era Resident Evil, it's pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm. I mean, on the other hand, I went into Resident Evil 6 thinking it was gonna suck, hated the first 3 hours of it, and then fell completely in love with it. And now I would kiss that game. So who knows? My taste is just broken. Resident Evil 6 gave me memories I did not expect to be having. Memories I will have forever. I will be on my deathbed and I'll be remembering that, thinking that Ada was a fucking gene sex clone slug. And then remember, oh wait, no, she was actually a different person who was genetically modified to look like Ada because the Secretary of Defense in Resident Evil world got fucking talked to the real Ada, and he was really stimping hard. So he shot a missile at China.
What a fucking plot.
And then more missiles come at China, and Chris Redfield shoots him down with a jet. And it's awesome. And then he goes into a secret anime underwater base, and his best friend turns into a tyrant with lightning powers. And then it's legitimately heartbreaking when he dies. And you just sit there and you go, what the hell just happened? And then you realize you've only played half of the damn game. Oh, Resident Evil 6 is beautiful. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed now.
Yeah, I'm going to bed too.
All right, good night.
Good night, Cap.